Hello everyone, welcome to the stream, and welcome to another day in Azeroth. Thank you all very much for joining me today. I really appreciate it. Hope everybody is doing great this Tuesday. Mr. Santa, Derek, Sikayu, Amy, Drew, John, Michael, Eric, Jao, Wayne, Dragonsbane, Athame, Maximilian, Empathic Nightwalker, Eric, Zach, JP, Dustin, Paulus, V, Eric, welcome everybody. That is about as many names as I can read off in one breath, so thank you all for being here today. What is new? What is good? Eric, the title is cut off. Yeah, not much I can do about that, buddy. That is a YouTube thing. So I can try to rearrange the title, but sometimes if you gotta know, you gotta go that extra step and click into it. Shane, good afternoon, man. Welcome, welcome. Dagger and shield build. I've never heard of that build. Typically, we just do a one-handed mace or a one-handed axe. And then as soon as we can do a two-hander, we're going to do a two-hander. And I think we get into two-handers at level 20. I think level 20. So, yeah. So, yeah, that's the plan, at least. It's been a long time since I've played a Shaman in Classic Era. I don't remember the last time that I played a Shaman in like straight Classic Era that wasn't Season of Discovery or Cataclysm. It's been a long time. All right, I haven't sent myself any bags. I haven't sent over any gold yet. We'll probably have to do that at some point here early on. But for now, let's start picking up some quests. I like how we're so big that we don't fit in the dialogue UI standard camera. I wonder if I can do something about that. Camera, zoom in, off, or horizontal. I don't know what horizontal means. I kind of like the zoom in, but I feel like the camera needs to be back a little further. The smaller the value, the closer the camera moves to the target. The distance is also affected by target. Let's turn this up to a 3. Maybe even a 4. Okay. I like disable in instance. And I also think I want to go dark mode for the Horde side. Okay, oh, we got right or left orientation. Ooh. Ooh, I kind of like the... maybe I like the left orientation. Okay. Let's try that. Maybe we can bring the camera in a notch. Boop.
Ancestors watch over you.
Okay.
Go in peace.
You have a promising air about you and will prove yourself to the tribe. Perhaps someday soon, you will be welcomed into the great city of Thunderbluff. But before that can happen, you must prove yourself to my father, Chief Hawkwind. Up here on Red Cloud Mesa, we pride ourselves on keen hunting skills. Tauren hunt out of necessity and for sport. Our supply of meats has run low, and we require feathers for clothing. Dude's not wearing feathered clothing, but okay. Hunt the nearby Planestriders and prove yourself by resupplying the village. 7 feathers, 7 pieces of Planestrider meat. For the Tauren, I wish it would like not only back out, but it needs to slide the camera over. We have massive shoulders, and so the camera doesn't really see around them without a little bit of finagling. Ooh, there we go. All members of the tribe share in the harmony of life. We live together and work together. Our commitment to one another carries with it a high degree of responsibility. I ask of you now a humble task. My mother set out this morning to fetch water from the well to the southeast of Narache. It has been quite some time now. Perhaps you could check on her for me while I attend to tribal matters here. Dude is too lazy to go take a 4-minute walk to find his own dear old mother. How rude. Tribal matters. I think tribal matters include just standing here and breathing heavily. Pretty sure that's all he's going to get accomplished today. Okay, I read something really interesting in chat before we went live, and I want to backtrack here. Drew, you said, something interesting I learned recently. You can get your first ability at level 1. You just need 10 copper. No, you can't. Shut up. Really? You can get your first ability at level 1. You just need 10 coppers. Alright. I have to be a great bedtime story reader for my son. Maybe when my son was young, yeah. My son's about to turn 10. So he basically he acts like a 17-year-old. So no, we don't have story time anymore. Sometimes he'll read us stuff, like for school to practice his reading, but he doesn't ask me to read for him anymore, because he's basically a 17-year-old. Just got a huge attitude all the time. I'm gonna test this out. Yeah, I'm gonna go just kill something and sell some stuff. We'll make sure that we're not gonna ding level 2. So I'm gonna fight some stuff here, but we're not gonna ding level 2, and we are gonna test, can you train your first ability at level 1? Because if you can, that would be something that I didn't know for 20 years. Let's do a couple things. Let's do that. Let's do this. Boop. Okay. Let's bring these down so we can actually see them. That's pretty good. Let's shrink this guy down. Whoops. There we go. Let's make you guys a tab so that you guys can see stuff that's going on. Call that our immersion tab. Pull that out over here. And we don't want to see any of this stuff. We don't want to see any of this, but we do want to see, let's do skill ups, item loot, system messages, and then any emotes or dialogue from NPCs. There we go. That is good. Oh my god. What happened? Who let this troll in here? How dare you? Oh my gosh, I'm shocked. I like your name though. It's a fun name. Funky Bronco. That was my nickname in high school. I do have to report you for harassment though, so I'm sorry about that. I'm only a snitch on YouTube, I swear. Boop. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, bro's mad. Bro's mad because he doesn't live my life. He doesn't look like me. He doesn't sound like me. Instead, he lives his life. He looks like him and sounds like him. And that's why he is so mad. Alright, let's go sell some stuff. And let's find out if we can learn our first ability at level 1. Because that would be huge. That would be huge. Alright, sell our food and water. We have 9 copper. I'm gonna sell the food. Now we have 13 coppers. Let's go see if we can train our first ability at level 1. My entire life, I've been waiting to get to level 2. You know, you get to level 2, you go train your new abilities. You never train your new abilities at level 1. So here we go. Drew, I hope this is true. If not, I'm gonna have to ban you.
I've been expecting.
Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. You can learn your first ability at level 1 if you have the gold. If you have the gold, chat. And we do. I did not know this. I've played the game the entire time the game has been out. Nobody I ever talked to about the game, either in real life or in the game or in the stream, has ever brought this to my attention. And we roll a lot of characters around here. So it's crazy to me that we didn't know this till now. 21 years later, still learning new stuff about the game. I don't know. And the problem is, like, what if they added this at some point? What if this wasn't always the way that it was? We're never gonna know. Now we're never gonna know. All right. That being said, hey, that's awesome. That's powerful. Oh, this is a really short cooldown, isn't it? Or like timer, isn't it? Is it oh, it's 5 minutes. Oh, guys, we need a rock biter weapon emote. Because I am going to forget to put this up constantly. CNET, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here today. Good times, good times, good times. So yeah, wave to chat. All right. Oh, you're doing your druid. That's awesome, man. Nice to see the druid. Oh, that's great. I'm probably not going to heal for you, but we'll see. I will hit things. Alright, so we'll open with like a lightning bolt or two. We'll do like 2 lightning bolts and then we'll melee. How's that sound, guys? You guys on board with that? 2 lightning bolts, melee. We should be able to regen our mana and HP between fights. Shouldn't need to heal, shouldn't need to drink. Let's see if we can make the dream work. Cena, this is your first torrent. Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, Mulgore's a great place. Tauren Warrior was the first character that I ever capped, so it's not a bad race. It's not. It's a good choice prior to Blood Elves. Shane CNET hooked you up with some swords. That's very kind of him. CNET, that's awesome, man. If you ever get tired of the tune, it's edible. Oh, so rude, so rude. It's funny though. I have to think about a comment to pin to the chat today. I need to do this now. Let's see. Will it let me? I wonder if it will let me do paragraph breaks in the comment. Probably not. I'd love to be able to do like bullet points. I'd love to be able to have a comment that's a bunch of bullet points. But no, it doesn't look like I can format it that way. Let's see. Warrior's fine. Yes, we'll be playing Mop eventually. All right. Boop. Okay, there we go. That should answer a couple questions that we're going to see a lot. Okay, moving on. Now the question is this: I got one ability at level 1, but at level 2 I'm gonna get another ability, right? So like we're gonna train again when we go back. I can't believe that's been true like the entire time, that we've always been able to train the first ability at level 1. I mean, it makes perfect sense, but I think the misunderstanding comes from the fact that like you don't get the quest to go talk to your trainer until level 2. So from when, this is not working on this side, is it? From when people like started to learn the game, you got introduced to the concept of your trainer at level 2. You know, so then it just became, oh, go do it at level 2 after you get the quest. I don't think, maybe it would, you know, I don't know. It's so weird. I need to change this back to the other side. How about we just, let's just do this. There we go. Yeah, that's gonna work better for this character. Let's do it that way.
Farewell.
This character is too big to have the camera zoom going on. You don't go back to level 4. It makes no sense. Oh man. Mind blown. I don't know, I'm still processing it. We'll never play the game the same way again. Like now, fundamentally, how we play and how we start a character is going to be forever different. I need to find a shield. A lot of times you will pick up like junk shields. I need to keep my eyes open and make sure that I don't vendor it. Look at this, I already don't have Rockbiter weapon up. Off to a good start. We can equip the belt, we can equip the gloves, we can equip the bracers. I feel like in vanilla era especially, Shaman is meant to be played as a true hybrid, which means like you will do some casting even if you're just opening with it, and then you will do some melee even if you're just finishing with it. It's like you're gonna excel at one thing or the other, but it does kind of seem like in classic era it's meant to be played as a true hybrid. I definitely like to mix both casting and beating them in the face. I like an equal share of casting and beating mobs in the face. We're going to go enhancement though with this one. We're going to do two-handed enhancement. See how that works. But even with two-handed enhancement, we'll probably still open with our 2 lightning bolts. We'll probably be flame shocking still. Esme, happy Tuesday to you and welcome to the stream.
Well met.
Now we're gonna go talk to our trainer, and she's not gonna have anything for us to train.
Be careful.
The hunt continues. A Tauren skilled in the ways of the hunt knows that his prey is not for mere trophy. The beast of the plains provide us with a means of survival. You will make quite an impression on the elders if you can bring back some highly valued mountain cougar pelts. You can find the beast lurking in the hills to the south. Our children need clothing, and our tents need mending.
Ancestors watch.
Very dire.
Ah, I've been expecting you. We shall meet again.
Your willingness to perform a humble task for the Tauren of Narache, and your eagerness to learn our noble traits. I believe one day you will be heralded in Thunderbluff as a shaman of greatness. Before that, you must embark on the rites of the Earth Mother, of which there are 3. The first test is the Rite of Strength. Travel to Seer Greytongue and tell him Chief Hawkwind has sent you. You will find the Seer's abode directly to the south of Camp Narache, tucked away in the hills.
With speed back.
How may I aid you?
You can't aid me because you have no skills for me. Okay, yeah, we get nothing until level 4. We trained at level 1, and now we get nothing.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
We should still probably vendor
I have just the thing for you.
the junk. Swap the belt out. Okay. We are going directly to the south to go talk to the guy and get cougar pelts. I haven't done Mulgore in a while. And I haven't played a Tauren in a long time. Hey, there we go. There's a shield. Boop. It's not much, you know, but it's something. What is it? It's 12 armor and 1 block. Oh, good. If you like an excuse to have a shield on, this is a great class. Yeah. Like I like the shield and the one-hander too, and we'll be doing that for a while. Eventually we will probably go two-hander. But you can definitely rock a one-hander and a shield if that's what you're into. I think as elemental, if you went elemental, you would primarily rock a one-hander and a shield. But then there's also talents in the enhancement tree that buff your shield. So if you want to do an enhancement shield build while you level up, you can do that. Because there are talents in enhancement that will buff your shield. Talon, good morning, buddy. Welcome to the stream. A rockbiter weapon, yeah. It's gonna be hard to remember. It's just like, you know, blessings on the paladin. It's gonna take me a while to get used to having to remember it. I kind of wish it would track my buff down here. If it tracked my buff down here beneath my character portrait instead of up here by the mini-map, then I would see it fall off. It would be like a visual change. And then I would be less likely to run around without it. But yeah, up here for some reason I continually miss it. JP, you'd highly recommend doing the dagger with flame tongue and shield for a while. It's overpowered. I'll check it out. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get a dagger at some point. This is more armor. Let's put on the frayed robe. The rites of the Earth Mother are the steps a young Tauren needs to take to gain respect in Thunderbluff. You must pass the rite of strength first. In this test, you must prove your bravery by slaying enemies of the tribe. Bristlebacks of Brambleblade Ravine to the east are encroaching on our tribal lands. They ambush our hunting parties and steal from the village by dark. Show your valor by slaying these villains and return to the chief in Camp Narache with their belts as proof of your deeds.
We shall meet again.
I just realized Tauren don't need shoes. No, they just wear little ankle cuffs. When you equip boots, they put little ankle cuffs on. I guess they have delicate ankle bones. Not really sure on the anatomy of it. I don't know. How's the music here, guys? Is it loud enough? Is it too loud? Sounds okay. Perfect. Good, good, good. Mulgore is amazing. Mulgore was the first zone that I ran a character around in. The very first time I had my hands at the keyboard and mouse to play World of Warcraft, I did a Tauren Druid. And I ran around Mulgore and I was like, yep, this is it. This is the one. I fell in love with it right away. The zone was so amazing, and then my friend opened the map, and then he opened that map, and then he opened that map, and he explained to me that each of these little things here were zones, and that they looked completely different from each other, and that they had different enemies and different quest lines and different stories, and my mind was like fucking blown away. I'm like, wait a minute, you're telling me each of these places is a new place that I will get to go with new enemies, new flora and fauna, I'm like, that's the coolest thing that I've ever heard of. And it's set in a universe that I've been falling in love with. You know, I've been playing Warcraft 3. It's like, boom. That was it for me. Nice. Bent large shield. That's a bit of an upgrade. We'll put that on. Thanks for the call out. Yeah, what's really funny is back in 2004, the game had like no load screens on the continent. And now in 2025, if you play retail, there's load screens constantly. Like every little bit, it feels like there's a load screen. Sometimes they hide the load screens, like they've gotten pretty good at hiding them behind like visual effects and stuff like that. But they're still load screens. It's like in all the action games where your character like shimmies between like two walls. They have to shimmy between the wall to get to the next little part. It's like, well, there's a load screen. It's cool that you worked it into the game. Now I have to wonder why all these characters in all these different universes always have to shimmy through little cracks in walls. Our inventory is full. We must return to town. Shaman seems fast. It's just because I'm a professional gamer. That's all. Dante, welcome to the stream and happy Tuesday to you as well. Thanks for being here. Jason, yeah, going from a gnome to a tauren, you're gonna feel a difference. It's like the effect that happens when all the characters have to move at the same in-game speed. The bigger characters feel slow and the little characters feel fast. Alright, we have another quest that must have opened up at level 4.
Well met.
I have heard of you, newcomer. Perhaps it is you that will help us where others have failed. We, tauren, have carved a home out of this land, but not without a cost. The Bristleback Quillbores of Brambleblade Ravine, say that 5 times fast, led by Chief Sharptusk Thornmantle, have made our lives difficult with their continued war against us. I charge you to bring me their chief's head. He will be found in the ravine to the east in their makeshift village.
Walk with the Earth Mother. Greetings.
We had a lot of junk. Okay, so we hit level 4, which means we can train our next ability finally.
You wish to speak?
Earth Shock. Instantly shocks the target with concussive force, causing nature damage. It also interrupts spell casting and prevents any spell in that school from being cast for 2 seconds. Causes a high amount of threat because Shaman were sometimes tanks. Earth Shock is so strong in Classic Era, it does a ton of damage and it interrupts casting. And it's on a short cooldown and you get it at level 4. It's kind of crazy, like how powerful that is. All these things combined and you get it right away. It's kind of insane.
I've been expecting you.
Call of the Earth. Okay, so this is for our Earth Totem. 2 applications of ritual solved.
We shall be together.
Alright. We have to still go back out and finish up our mountain cat pelts. So let's go do that. Perkwitch, good afternoon to you. Thanks for being here today. Hope you're well. Yeah, nobody on the Horde side wears boots besides, well, I mean, I guess the Forsaken wear boots and the Orcs wear boots. But yeah, you have the Tauren and the Trolls who don't wear boots. You know, the Forsaken have their bones sticking out, so yeah, they can wear boots, but you know, they have other problems. I think the Orcs are the only ones that wear the gear, like, completely normally. Like, in a similar fashion to how a human might wear the gear. I think the Orcs are the only Horde race before Blood Elf that wear it all without holes in it, without bones showing, without hooves or giant toes in the case of the Trolls. Yeah, just the Orcs. The Orcs are the closest to, like, a human look that you can get. Do I think I'll use the Stomp? Yeah, maybe if I pull it out to my bar. If I don't pull it out to my bar, I'll never use it. Let's put it here for now. There we go. Now I'm guaranteed to use it sometimes. Nenya, good afternoon to you. Karen, good evening and welcome to the stream. Yeah, female orcs are great. This was almost a female orc shaman. I just figured I would do something different, and I wanted to see Mulgore. So, but yeah, we were very nearly, obviously, like you guys know me, we were very close to being a female orc shaman. But this is the route I took, so. I figure if we do this character and we max them out and then we have just like a cavalcade of Blood Elves, nobody will be able to complain, you know? Blood Elf Rogue, Blood Elf Paladin, Blood Elf Rogue, Blood Elf Warlock, like what else? I don't know, like Blood Elf, everything we can do. All the Blood Elves. I don't really like Warlocks, no. I was just naming classes. No, I will definitely do a Blood Elf Pally. And, you know, depending on whether or not I do an Alliance Rogue, I would love to do a Blood Elf Rogue. Depending on whether or not I've done an Alliance Rogue by that time. I need a better mace. I'm kind of like I'm kind of tempted to go back to town and vendor before like going into this place. I know my bags are gonna get full in here, and I wonder if I can replace my weapon. Probably not. I should probably just tough it out. See if I get a weapon upgrade from a quest until I'm near a mailbox. And then we're gonna send some stuff over. Rockbiter, yeah, that's the problem. Yep. I'm like, my weapon's feeling weaker all of a sudden. Why is my weapon feeling weaker? Well, you don't have your weapon enchant on, buddy. Yeah, you're right. I might be missing a quest. Yeah, maybe we should go back to town. I think I am missing a quest. Yeah, we don't have the quest for it's the battle boars, right? We should be able to pick up a quest for battle boars. So maybe we have to go do that. I think we have to turn in the cougar quest. Then we'll get the quest for battle boars. Yeah. And then I don't really know where we're doing our Earth Totem quest. Oh, we have to get items off the Bristleback Shamies, it looks like. For the Earth Totem quest. I don't know if we're going to be able to afford it, but I'm going to try to get a better weapon. Even if it's only like 2 to 6 instead of 1 to 3. Like, we just need something to hit a little bit harder on these level 4 and level 5 mobs. Well, the way I look at it, the inventory management with the totems is going to be better than a hunter just not having a 4th bag at all. So from moving from hunter to shaman, I've upgraded my bag space, my potential bag space.
Friend, farewell. How may I aid you? Ancestors watch over you. Go in peace.
Mr. Santa, good evening to you and welcome to the stream.
Looking for something special?
Hope you're doing well today. Alright, we need to find weapons. Armorer and shield crafter, weaponsmith. Here we go.
I've been
What do you got? Okay, you don't have anything better. Wait. Why not? Two-handed. He doesn't have anything better. Oh, he has a staff. Oh, yeah. I mean, we could use a staff and it'd be more DPS. We'd lose the shield. But the shield's not doing a lot for us right now anyway. I don't know.
Walk with the earth, mother.
I guess we'll just wait.
Greetings.
We could just buy a better shield. Should probably just save the money. And just suffer. Without the shield, you lose half your armor. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. But if I hit them harder, then they don't hit me as much. So, you know, it's a trade-off. If I kill them faster, then I take less hits. There we go. That's 31 armor on the leather chest. That will work. Brian, I wouldn't advise that, but I'm glad to have you here with us. Have I thought about professions? I mean, yeah, I've thought about it. Probably just gonna do leatherworking and skinning. Basically anything that wears leather gear, I always just like default to doing leatherworking and skinning. It's probably the easiest thing to level up if you're trying to level up like a production profession. Yeah, we're gonna level as enhancement. Dustin, we'll catch you later, man. Well, thanks for stopping by. We're gonna run out of inventory space long before we finish our questing here. And I don't really know how to deal with that, because like all that's gonna happen is we're gonna go back to town, we're gonna empty our bags, we're gonna run back out, and we're gonna fill our bags back up. And I don't know that there's really anything I can do about that. I can't, even if they sell bags here, I can't afford one yet. Will there ever be playable boar people? Usually I would say, you know, you never know. Who knows? In this case, I think I'll just say no. There won't be. I don't think there's a desire for it. I don't think there's many people sitting around like waiting for the day they can play the Bristleback. There's probably like a handful of people. I would say there's about 1 billion races that fans would want to see playable first. There will probably still be races fans really want to see playable that will still never be playable. As much as it seems like an easy thing to do and something that you would do more of, you know, they don't add tons and tons of races. Like every once in a while they add some races. They did the allied races. And even with the allied races, a lot of those were just variants of races that already existed. Things like Mag'har orcs, things like void elves. A lot of the allied races are actually just races that already were basically around. You could already play that look if you wanted to, with some variation to it. Naga first. Yeah, exactly. People want playable Naga, and I think we will get playable Naga. You know, either in Midnight or Last Titan. But whenever they write Ajara back into the story. And we're full. But just like, you know, like I said was gonna happen. Okay. I have to pick this up. This is a quest. Yeah, that's a quest. The jerky I can eat. And that's basically all I can do. Just drop the shield. Squealer's belt. Squealer's belt we can equip. Let's drop the old belt on the ground. Crooked staff. Okay, I'm gonna hearth out, and then we'll just come back. Let's hearth out. It's never gonna happen, man. Come on. It's never gonna happen. You're gonna have to go play a Castlevania game. Sorry.
What brings you?
I think the only game I could see like that's an MMO that I could see having whips, like maybe you get a weapon in Guild Wars 2, or maybe Final Fantasy comes up with a weird class. Those are the two MMOs that I could see like maybe they would have whips as a weapon at some point. FF14 or Guild Wars 2. But WoW, there's no precedent in the WoW lore for it. There's nothing in the WoW lore that supports this style of combat, you know? There's a chain whip in retail. There you go. Go play retail, buddy. You can transmog every weapon into the one chain whip. I think Eric's got it. That's the resolution. You just have to go play retail. So, good luck, buddy. It was nice knowing you.
Be careful.
Well, yes, succubuses have whips, but succubus isn't a class. We're talking about class lore, like a class that would primarily use a whip. There isn't a class in World of Warcraft, in any of the character lore or history lore, that supports a whip fighting style. It's not a whip, it's a flail. The one in retail? Oh yeah, see, that's not at all the same thing. It's not a whip, it's a flail, right? It's like a little whip. It's like a lash. All right, we vendored. We still have a crappy weapon. We have this. I have to click on this to take the quest. We can turn this in. That looked like it was a shield upgrade that we got out of that one.
I'll go in peace.
Yeah, even Harrison Jones, even the character Harrison Jones, I don't think he ever uses a whip in the game, does he? You would think if they were going to have some kind of whip, or like a whip animation, or even a whip transmog, it would have to do with Harrison Jones, but I don't think the dude ever pulls out a whip. Where there's a whip, there's a way? Stop it. Just stop. Oh gosh. I'm gonna sell the food. I don't really need the food. I'm gonna keep the water. I'm actually gonna buy a little bit more water just in case.
Goodbye.
Do I wear mail right now? No, we don't train mail until level 40, just like how like a warriors don't train play till 40. Right now we wear leather. Yeah, leather till 40. Robert, it's hot today in Sweden. It's hot today here too, buddy. It feels like it's hot everywhere right now. It's gonna be hot forever. It's a tough time. My AC's on the fritz. They said they're gonna have somebody out tomorrow to look at it, so I'm hoping it's just they need to charge it up. It's been like 3 or 4 years since they installed it, so it probably just needs like a coolant charge. But yeah, it's not as comfortable in the house as it could be. Let's say that. Rockbiter, got it. Brad, your fridge is on the fritz. That sucks, man. I kind of worry about like the appliances when it gets this warm. Like if it gets warm in your house, it gets harder for the fridge to stay cool, then your fridge goes out. It sucks. Nick, welcome to the stream, buddy. Good afternoon to you, and thanks for being here. Yeah, I made Ramblehoof as a shaman. It happened. I was gonna go female orc, but then I figured I'd surprise people instead. Because the female orc isn't that good. You know what I mean? Like the female orc is pretty good, but it's not that good. So I went Tauren. And I told myself if the name Ramblehoof hasn't been taken, then I'll roll the Tauren. If I try to get Ramblehoof and it's taken, then we'll do the female orc. And I got Ramblehoof with no special characters, so here we are. Eric, it should be there, man. I mean, I'm using it, so I'm not sure if it has a slightly different name, but Narcissist should be available for Classic. If not, I don't know what I've done to make it work. Before you browse in CurseForge, make sure you check the drop-down to make sure you're browsing the right game version. You have to change the game version before you start browsing for stuff. And sometimes it defaults to retail. Oh, we need the name guy. Yeah. My bad. I'll do it for a name guy. I'll group up for name guys, yeah. But other than that, we just need items. Forgot about the name guy for a minute. Actually, you know what? We're done here, so that works out. We can fight our way out and head back to town. Andy, good afternoon, buddy. What have you walked into? Tauren Shaman. Big Mike, good afternoon. Welcome. Thanks for being here today. Hope you're doing well. I think I'm trying to get out of here, but I think I went the wrong way. I think I'm lost in Bristleback Ravine. I don't know where to go. I'm gonna kill all these guys and see if I can look around the corner here or if this dead ends. I have a feeling this dead ends. I also have a feeling that I've only ever hearthed out of here. I don't know if I've ever ran out of here. And since our hearth is on cooldown right now, that's not an option. Yeah, that's probably not the way out. I think we can agree that's probably not the way out. Maybe we have to go out like in this direction. Like maybe I missed a turn somewhere back in Albuquerque. I don't know. Maybe I'll just kill guys here until the hearth is off cooldown. So like, you know, 49 minutes of Quillbore slaughter. I've also never been in Mulgore when it's dark, and it's quite dark here, and it looks different. Oh, look at that. Small black pouch. We are cursed. We are cursed and we are lost. But at least we have inventory space now. Maybe I can head out the way this guy came from. If this person's coming into the ravine, then yeah, I should be able to go this way and get out. Fingers crossed. No, this doesn't seem right either. Well, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Feels like I'm going in circles. That's gotta be the exit. On the Horde side, the totem quests are not that bad. At least the earth, the fire, and the water totem quests aren't that bad. I guess I've never done the wind quest. Ruh-roh. That one could be really bad. Nick with the $100 super chat. My man. That's an incredible amount of support, and I really appreciate it. It's crazy. Thank you so much for that. For the return of Ramblehoof. Thanks for being here, man. That's huge. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've never done the wind totem quest, so I don't know what that one involves. I remember the water totem quest being a little bit confusing. And ultimately the water totem quest takes you over to Silverpine, so as long as you've done a little bit of questing in Silverpine already, then it's not that hard to do the traveling. And I usually wait on the fire totem quest until it's more convenient. People will definitely get annoyed at how long it takes me to go after the fire totem. The wind one is the easiest to get. Okay, yeah, then it'll be okay. Because I've gotten the earth, the fire, and the water ones before. And I know, like, loosely I remember what's involved for all those.
Winds be at your back. May the eternal sun shine upon you.
Oh, wow, we hit level 6, so we're going to be leaving this area at level 6. That's really good. I'm pretty sure we left the starting orc area at like level 5 and a half.
How
So the little bit of extra grinding here helped us out.
Very well.
Your return here signifies that you are indeed prepared for the next step. Of all the elements, Earth represents the foundation of all things. It is your strength, your stamina, and your patience. The Earth Mother will protect you, but only if you show her proper respect. She is the basis for life, and by observing her laws, you will gain a greater wisdom. Never forget the secrets she shares with you. I shall make you a Sapta, and by accepting it, a new path will open before you.
Walk with the earth.
A Sapta is a drink created to bind our spirits to the elements. Fused with magic, the potion will allow the open-minded to see the elements as no one has seen them before. Your spirit will forever be tied to the element the Sapta was crafted for, and only a select few of our kind know the secrets of its creation. The Sapta is always imbibed in a holy place, and never anywhere else. Seek out the Shaman shrine to the east of here and drink of the Sapta.
We shall meet again.
Hey guys, do you think we could say Sapta more? It's a cool word. Yeah, Sapta, Sapta.
What brings you here?
Okay, very nice. We need this.
Be
Boop.
careful.
For you to continue the rites of the Earth Mother, you must pass 2 more tests. It is time for you to broaden your experience. Travel to Bloodhoof Village and seek out the chief, Bane Bloodhoof, son of Karn. There you may continue your journey and earn the acceptance of the Elders of Thunderbluff. Take this totem to Bane. He will recognize my carvings and help you on your path. Follow the road out of Camp Narache and travel with haste. Do not stray or you will lose your way.
We shall meet
Okay.
again.
I don't know. He doesn't know we have a mini-map and a full-blown map, I guess. And we can train level 6.
Be careful.
What brings you here?
Earthbind Totem we can't use yet, and Healing Wave rank 2. I don't think I've healed myself a single time, so we are all good there. CNET! What's up, man? Nice. 10 slot bags, I'll take it, man. 10 gold, 10 gold and some 10 slot bags. It's called a beginning care package. Thank you so much. It's very, very kind of you. All right, let's get that going. Ooh. And all the loot. We have to get to Ogremar, I think, to train axes. Thanks, man. Some of the stuff we can put on right now. We can put the shield on right now. That's going to help out a lot. This is level 6. There we go. Everything's level 6. That's perfect. This is level 7. Alright, we are looking good. We are looking good. I got one of them on. We almost got there, chat. We almost got there. There you go. Perfect. Nah, only one of them. We'll cook one of them at a time until we need them all. That was clearly what I was doing. It was all intentional. Alright, we must imbibe the Sapta. Ah, Ramblehoof, pleased is the earth to have you here. Bound together in body and spirit, you will go forward knowing that the mountains are your strength, the plains your patience, and the world itself your essence. Standing before the earth humbly is all that is required of you for you to pass this rite. But the others are not as passive. They may be chaotic and often violent, but such is the nature of the elements. Dual natures opposing one another. You must come to learn these things intricately. Okay. Take this rough quartz from me and bring it to Seer Ravenfeather as proof of our meeting. She will craft a totem for you, and this pebble will be the heart of it. As small as it may seem, you will come to find that size does not matter, and that even the smallest of things can outlast mountains. Be patient, remain strong, and seek wisdom. This is what the earth asks of you. In the end, you shall become one with the earth. Respect it as it shall respect you. And back to town we go.
Well met. Very well. May the eternal sun shine.
Alright, so what did that get us? We've got Earthbind Totem. Summons an Earthbind Totem with 5 health. This slows movement speed, so if we're trying to run away, we can pop that. And then we also got Stone Skin Totem. Protects party members within 20 yards. Reducing melee damage taken. So this is not armor. This is actually just straight reducing melee damage taken by 4. I wonder, I guess that must be 4 per swing. I don't pop totems every single fight. Yeah, that's probably going to bother a lot of people. I could try to do it with some of them, but yeah, I typically don't pop totems on every fight. If it's a tougher fight or multiple guys aggro, then I'll often use totems. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
The thing for you.
Let's sell some junk. And then we're out of here. I'm pretty sure we're out of here. Heading down to Bloodhoof Village. Level 6.5 is a pretty good level to leave the starting area. Proud of us. We can set up a one-button macro later to put down our favorite totems in sequence. Yeah, we'll probably have to do something like that if I want to consistently drop a totem loadout. I'd rather not have 4 additional buttons to push every single fight. So yeah, we'll end up having to macro them together or something. Billy TK, welcome to the stream and thanks for being here today. That game always looks great. Am I playing on the highest settings? I'm playing on pretty high settings, but the reason it looks great to you is because I stream in 1440 with a high bitrate. And so a lot of streams you'll see, especially on Twitch, they're streaming in 1080, which looks like garbage on YouTube. And their bitrate is capped at 8,000 kilobits, which is a really low bitrate. And so yeah, the biggest reason why the stream looks good is just because I'm outputting at a higher resolution and more bitrate. But my settings are also, it's classic WoW, so like a toaster oven could run it with high settings, so yeah, my settings are pretty high. But, you know, it's classic WoW, so it's a 20-year-old game. It doesn't take a lot to run it at high settings.
Greetings.
Dangers of the Wind Fury. Bring 8 Wind Fury Talons back. Okay, so we're killing some Harpies. We are going to learn First Aid.
May the eternal sun shine upon you.
We are going to bind our Hearthstone.
Go in peace. May the eternal sun shine upon you. Well met. Walk with the Earth Mother. Go in peace.
Sharing the land. Kill 10 Pale-Mane Tanners, 8 Skinners, and 5 Poachers. So we're killing more of the pigmen.
Be careful. Winds be.
The Right of Vision. One of the rights of the Earth Mother will help guide you toward earning the respect of the elders of Thunderbluff. Our people have learned that the land is our most holy provider. In order to take part in the ritualistic vision, you must speak with the spiritual leader of the village, Zarlman Two Moons.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
And Dwarven Digging. Collect 5 Prospector's Picks.
May the eternal sun shine upon you. Peace, friend.
Goblins and their servants have tainted our sacred water wells. We cannot allow this. To cleanse each well, I must create a cleansing totem. Then you must bring it to the totem. Bring the totem to the well and perform the cleansing ritual.
Ancestors.
All right. Bad goblins.
How may I aid you?
And swoop hunting. Bring 8 trophy swoop quills back to this dude. We have our shaman trainer here. We are all trained up.
Greetings. We shall meet again.
In order to pass through the Rite of Vision, you must gather the reagents needed to make the Water of the Seers. I will need well stones, which can be found around water wells in Mulgore. With those, I will combine ambercorn, which fall beneath the mighty trees in our land. These reagents contain magical elements, and when brewed and consumed before the tribal fire, it will cause you to encounter a vision. Follow it, and it will lead you to the next step of this holy quest. And Narache. Bring a prairie wolf heart, flatland cougar femur, plain strider scale, swoop gizzard back to Mar Raincaller. Okay, let's learn skinning and also leatherworking if we can do that here, which I think we can. We need to grab a skinning knife. We'll need a fishing rod eventually.
What brings you here? What brings you here? The eternal sun.
Ah, and there's also a cook. Very convenient. All of their trainers are in a very convenient place. And I appreciate the Tauren having a bunch of different trainers for us. It's very kind of them. Well, there's the plain strider scale that we need. We got lucky on that early on. And there is the prairie wolf heart. I hope we keep having that kind of luck. We need the cougar femur and a swoop gizzard. Usually the Narache quest, that's some of the hardest stuff here to get. And there is the Swoop Gizzard. So yeah, we've gotten all the items now from all of the animals except cougars, and we haven't fought any cougars yet, so we're doing pretty good with that one. Can we get a slash moo? No. Not allowed. No mooing in my chat, please. We're not a cow, we're a minotaur. Minotaurs are biologically different from cows. Because we're a minotaur, and minotaurs don't moo. We're not a cow. I don't get it. Like, what's hard to understand? We're biologically different. All right, maybe. Damn it, chat. He sounds like Scooby-Doo, like like Scooby's like confused voice. Scoob? Yeah, I can't not hear Scooby. He seems confused at why he's making this noise. There's like, you can hear the question mark at the end of it. Keopi, that's awesome, man. Welcome back. Hope you have a good time. Now that we've faced a little bit of danger, let's get Healing Wave rank 2 out. Because apparently we're going to need that. Did I mute myself? You muted yourself. It's possible. It's always possible. I don't think so, but I can't confirm or deny. Wow, look at all the effing resist. Oh my god, we might have been fine if every single spell hadn't been resisted. What? Oh, and now we're stuck in place? Oh, this is working out for us really well. Okay, so we can't take two guys yet. We can't take on two enemies until we get the distracting totem, which is a shame because this guy is a rare and there's a chest back there, but I'm just gonna have to give up on it. Yeah, we don't have the power to handle that yet. It was like every single spell was resisted. We had 3 or 4 spells resisted back to back. It's like I can't really do much in that situation. At that point, we are basically done. We're basically done. War Stomp? I mean, sure, War Stomp will buy us a few seconds. Both mobs were at full health when they got to me. We're not a warrior. We don't have like a lot of explosive damage potential right now. Once I get the distracting totem, and then it's going to be really easy to handle 2 packs. You know, we'll be able to handle 2 or 3 enemies once we have the distracting totem. Until then, we just got to be a little bit more careful. Nice, thank you. Yeah, we hit level 7, so we can equip this new mace. And since we equipped a new mace, we need to put the weapon buff back onto it. Very good. Yeah, the new weapon is obviously going to help a lot. No lightning shield yet. Not until level 8. I think level 8 we get lightning shield. Yeah, we get a bunch of stuff at level 8. We get new ranks of... Level 8's huge for us. Level 8, our DPS is going to skyrocket. We got rank 2 of Earth Shock, rank 2 of Lightning Bolt, we got Lightning Shield, we got Rock Biter Weapon rank 2, we got Stone Claw Totem. Level 8 is a big deal for us. Yeah, thanks to streamer privilege, I can afford all the things. I'm very lucky that way. And very appreciative. If we want to fight over this way, we can grab the well stones from the goblins here. What do Shaman get in the way of poison heal and like cleanses and stuff like that? Can we heal poisons eventually? Poison heal spell and totem. And a disease cure and a disease. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's so good. Whew. That's one of my favorite things about the Pally is being able to cleanse poisons and disease. It really makes playing on a hybrid worth it when you can deal with those things as soon as they pop onto you. Oh, that's huge. CNET, we already got it. Yeah, somebody called it out to me as soon as I dinged. So we are already wearing it. Mantar, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. I have a 3070 and an LG monitor. Nothing fancy. It was close, but we got him. And I think that was the last one we needed. How did I aggro you? Alright, some of these enemies are level 9. I am not sure how I feel about fighting level 9 enemies right now, seeing as how we are level 7. Mr. Santa, have a good rest of your evening. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time. Wow. And we got the Flatland Cougar Femur. That's the fastest that I've ever completed the Narache quest. Usually that one takes a while and has us grinding on enemies that we don't need for anything else for quite some time. So that's been a nice change of pace here in Mulgore. Let's grab this guy's quest while we see him. He is sometimes elusive. Ravaged Caravan. We should be able to run up there and do this one now, actually. While we're looking for our last trophy swoop quill.
Well met. Hail, Fellow.
And that is 8 out of 8. Do we want to head back to town first? I think we should go up here and do this first, and then we'll head back to town. We'll turn all this stuff in, we'll grab all the follow-ups. This is the smoothest that I've had the questing be here in Mulgore. Usually it feels a little bit more tedious, but this time it's felt really good. All-day maintenance on the US servers today? Yeah, I guess, I suppose the pre-patch probably comes out at 6 p.m. Eastern time. I don't know that I probably won't play a lot of the pre-patch tonight. I was thinking if we're still streaming around that time, maybe we'll log in and maybe we'll make our Panda Monk. Maybe we'll make our Panda Monk and maybe we'll run him around the zone a little bit, but I don't plan on doing a lot, really anything in the pre-patch today. I don't think I'm going to want to stream all day and then come back and play some more this evening. I think I'd rather just save it till tomorrow. Questie, I don't know. I don't play on NA at all. So I have no idea what they're doing with the NA servers, and I don't care. Yep. And I don't know when I'm gonna get access to the pre-patch. I think it's gonna be like simultaneous, but I don't really know, and I'm not too worried about it. I'll try to make my character later this evening, and if we can't do that, we'll just wait till tomorrow and play. Oh yeah, I hope that they probably just took down the Kata servers. Yeah, if you're playing Classic Era, then those servers are probably up, but I'm sure it's the Kata servers that are down. Although sometimes they take it all down together, because sometimes it seems to be linked for some reason, but maybe this time they were able to leave Classic up. Are they still planning that the pre-patch is going to go live globally at 3 p.m. Blizzard time? Is that still the plan? 3 p.m. PDT or whatever their time zone is called? I wonder what the EU launcher says. Coming at midnight. Midnight local time. Be excited to play at midnight. Yeah, everyone's really excited to play at midnight. Very fucking exciting. Yeah, my browser says nothing. My browser doesn't say anything. In the EU, it's way too early to be excited yet. That's hilarious. Only the US can be excited right now. Nobody else cares. James would like to know if he can have some of my ice cream. Some of my protein ice cream? Yeah, he can have some. I would say, like, he shouldn't eat too much. But he can definitely have some if he wants. It's either that or you're going to give him real ice cream. So, like, what am I going to... Am I going to give him the protein ice cream that has less sugar or real ice cream? I'll give him the protein ice cream. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Everyone wants ice cream now. It's protein ice cream. You guys wouldn't like it. He doesn't have any of his ice cream. That's because he eats 3 ice creams a day. That's why he doesn't have any of his ice cream. And then on top of that, he hands out ice cream to his friends every day. Hence, his ice creams are all gone. Alright, what am I looking for? I'm looking for a crate. Here we go. Yeah, I'm hoping that this hiatus from Cataclysm that I've taken is going to make playing the monk enjoyable in some way. If I'm being honest, I'm kind of worried. I'm worried about not having fun in Pandaria. But I've taken this break leading up to the pre-patch, and this is something I've never done before. Typically, leading up to a pre-patch, I will play that version of the game ad nauseum, like we were doing for a little bit. And this time I decided to step away, and we've been away for about 15 days, maybe longer than that. I feel like we've been away for at least 2 or 3 weeks. We've been playing Classic Era every day in some variant. So I'm hoping that when I fire up the mop pre-patch and I make my Panda Monk, that I feel some kind of, like, I don't want to say excitement. Excitement's probably too strong of a word, but I hope I feel something. I hope I just don't hate it and feel bored. Cena, you and me, Tosh, are in the same boat. Yeah, it's... I just hope I like it. I hope it can be fun. And here's the thing, though. If I start playing the Panda Monk and it's not fun, we're going to stop. We're going to just come back to exclusively playing Era until the new zones come out. So I'm going to try to have fun with the mop pre-patch. If it doesn't work out, we put that version of the game back on the shelf until the 85 to 90 zones are out. And then I go back with my still cleansed palette. I go back with my still cleansed palette and we try that. And I just want to, like, give it a fair chance to be something that I'm not gonna hate. Okay, now the fun part. We get to find this guy. He could be anywhere. He could be halfway to the Barrens by now. Let's run back towards town first. It'd be really convenient if we caught him near the town. Which means he'll probably be out by the Barrens border instead. Oh, look at that. We got lucky. There he is. What a nice fella. The Venture Company. Kill 14 Venture Company workers and 6 Venture Company supervisors. I mean, I'll kill goblins for free, so I appreciate the quest. And kill Supervisor Fizz Sprocket. Perfect. Hey, we also hit level 8, which means we can train all of our abilities. We're going to have a pretty big power spike incoming. Oh, look at that. See, 777 has information. Everyone yesterday tried to tell me it was a simultaneous global release. They're like, global release, global release. And I'm like, it's probably not going to be a global release. It's probably going to be back up after the EU servers come up from their maintenance. And they were like, no, global release, global release. And I was like, okay, but this information says first in the US and on the second in the EU, the global release, global release. And so it turns out, like everything else, I was right. And they were wrong.
We shall meet.
So there you have it, guys. We won't be making our panda today. Like what always happens with pre-patches, the US will have basically a full day head start, and the EU people will have to wait until the next day to experience the pre-patch. So there we go.
Greetings.
Same as it's always been. And then we'll get a global release for the new zones, but it'll be global in the sense that it'll be midnight EU time.
Goodbye.
So even when the new zones come out, it'll still technically be the next day in the EU, because it'll be 6 p.m. my time and it'll be midnight EU time or later. But yeah, same old stuff. Well, not a big surprise. Ashley, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Earthshock 2, Lightning Bolt 2, Stoneclaw Totem, Lightning Shield 1, Rockbiter 2. Lots of good stuff. Gonna drag all this stuff out to the bar. Stoneclaw can come out. Earthshock 2. We gotta get Lightning Shield out here. Cool, okay. I think that's it. That looks good. Alright, let's go cleanse the Winterhoof water well, and then we'll go kill some harpies for their talons. Yeah, so I guess the plan is I will schedule tomorrow's stream for Mop pre-patch. And we will check out Mop pre-patch at our regularly scheduled time. And we'll make a monk panda, and we'll level that for tomorrow. And we'll see if we hate it, or if we like it, or if we're undecided. And that'll determine how much we play it. If at all. Oh, we did not bring out Rockbiter 2. There we go. Now we're good. Glad I realized that right away. So far, do I enjoy this character more than the Orc Hunter? Yeah, a million times more. The Hunters are boring. They're just boring for me. They're a great class. Hunters are very mechanically sound and they're very strong. And they're very easy to level up, but they're boring. They're boring as dirt. All you're doing is shooting. You don't have any like melee animations. You don't have any casting animations. You don't get to see what the enemy is doing because the enemy is so far away. There's just nothing visually going on. It's just such a boring class to look at. And for me, when it's a boring class, like button-wise and appearance-wise, it just becomes boring to play. Yeah, I like it when there's stuff going on the screen. I like seeing the weapon swings and the parries and the dodges and the enemy animations and casting animations. Like, I like seeing things happening. Things happening is good. Like, shooting things with an arrow over and over again is like, it's very boring. Yeah, exactly. Shoot, 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 purple shot, green shot, regular shot, regular shot, regular shot, purple shot, regular shot. It's like, it's boring. It's just boring to look at. It's a great class. It seems like it'd be very easy to level up a character and you would do lots of damage and, you know. But for me, I just get too bored. I get too bored playing it. I don't get into it at all. I've seen that you gave up on the Hunter too. Yeah, the Hunter, it's boring. Especially when you're someone who likes playing a warrior. Like, the Hunter is the opposite of that. The Hunter is more boring than the Mage, because at least with the Mage, I have to cast. At least with the Mage, there's a casting animation that goes off. You know, at least with the Mage, I press a few different buttons sometimes. So yeah, I mean, the Hunter was much more boring than the Mage. If I had to pick between the Hunter and the Mage, I would have gone Mage, but we're gonna play this for now, and I'm really liking this because it's a mix. It's a mix of a little bit of casting and then melee. And that's very fun. Seen it, you couldn't do the big cow person. Yeah, it's not for everybody. I understand. We haven't been using Lightning Shield at all, and I'm wondering if I need it right now. I feel like if I start using a bunch of Lightning Shield, I'm going to blow through mana. And I really haven't needed it. Alright, that is 8 out of 8 for the Harpy Claws. What do we want to do next? I think we want to go over to the west. We can do the Dwarven Digging. We can also follow up with the Rite of Vision. This one over here is level 10 and 12, so we'll probably be waiting on that. And eventually here, probably really soon, you know, I really need to head into Duratar. So, the cool news is we got the Thunderbluff flight point automatically, so if we do get ourselves to Duratar, we can grab the Orgrimmar flight point. That'll be easy transportation between the two zones. Maybe we'll go do this first. Yeah, let's turn these in. We'll do the Dwarven Digging. That'll be all of our level 8 stuff done, and then we'll head out into the Barrens and over into Duratar to do the stuff out that way. And James says, thank you for the ice cream. Tell him you're welcome. And I love him. We've been leveling faster than the Hunter? Yeah, maybe. It feels faster to me because I'm not insanely bored. So yeah, the overall feeling is much better. See now, we'll fax it to you. We'll fax it over. Six Stalker Claws, 6 Cougar Claws. This one is level 7. Maybe I just go to Duratar now. Maybe we just go to Duratar now and we save all this stuff for when we get back. Because we are going to have to come back and finish up the zone. Level 9 is a really good time to head into Duratar.
Be careful. Goodbye.
We'll be ahead of the curve over there, and stuff will be easy to fly through the opening quest chains. I think I'm going to make the run, guys. That is what we're going to do. Wolfstrom, good evening, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Winds guide you.
And now, if we stick to the road, we shouldn't have too many problems. If we go off the road, then it's very likely that some raptors will drag us down, eviscerate us, and eat our remains while we're still alive. Did we grab the Camp Tarajo flight point? Yes, we most certainly did. I think it has to do with placement and visibility, but it's harder to forget the Horde flight points than it is to forget the Alliance ones. I feel like the Alliance ones are always kind of out of the way, or like away from the town, away from the camp, like on the outskirts. If I think about the Red Ridge flight point, I think about the Duskwood flight points. All of their flight points, the Westfall flight, they're all like away from the town, away from the quest givers. And when I think about Tarajo and Crossroads, the flight points are right in the middle of the camp, like right around all the quest givers, so it's really hard to forget because they're right in your face. The answer is not classic hardcore. No, I would say that it's a perfect time to jump back in if you're interested in playing progression classic. And if you're not interested in MOP, then you can come play on the Anniversary Realms, and eventually next year we'll have TBC again for the third time, if that interests you. But not classic hardcore. It's fun, but that's not the way. It's probably not the way to come back from a break. How will TBC be different this time around? I really don't know what they're going to do. I'm sure they'll tell us about the things they're going to change. But there are things that are different already. On the Anniversary Realms, we have LFD. Not the automated LFD, but like an inbuilt LFD that they gave us. And we also have dual spec at level 40. So those will still be ways that TBC is different, since it's stuff that's in the game now. Other than that, I don't know. We'll see what they might tweak class balance and stuff like that. Like, looking at what they're doing for Mista Pandaria, they're actually tweaking a lot of the classes. And so I wouldn't be surprised if they take the same approach to TBC. But we'll have to wait and find out. Alright, we are halfway there. We've got 2 flight points. It's going to come in super useful later on. Just a little bit more running to go before we can actually press our buttons again. How big is the download for Classic Era WoW? I don't know. It can't be very big. Not for Classic Era. Is it like 8 gigs? Maybe 8 gigs? It's not very big. Now, if you do Cataclysm and you do the HD textures alone are like 30 gigs, 30 or 40 gigs. But just Classic Era shouldn't be that big of an install. It can't be 30. It'd be crazy if it was 30. Is it 30 just for Classic Era? That'd be nuts. I don't know. Do I enjoy the Shaman? Yeah, I've been having a good time so far. It's been more fun than either the Hunter or the Mage. So that's promising. It was 7 gigs. I guessed 8, and I was pretty close. I knew it couldn't be too big. Soft observer. I'm not on social media, man. I don't do all the hashtags. I don't twit or tweet. I'm not on X. Like, I don't do social media stuff. It's all hieroglyphics to me.
May your blades never dull. Sub.
I'm one of those obstinate people that can't be bothered with it.
For the Horde.
I figure I'm streaming on YouTube for 5 or 6 hours a day most days. That's enough exposure to the internet for me. I'm gonna set my Hearthstone here.
Loktar. Go forth to victory. Sug. Go forth to victory.
Alright, is there anything we need to purchase here? Anything we need to do here before we head south down to Sen'jin Village? I don't think so.
Speak, friend.
We can do a quick vendor.
Be safe.
Karen, have a good rest of your evening. We will see you next time. Take care. Mr. Blaster, welcome to the stream, buddy. Shane, congrats, man. That's awesome. I would ask if any loot dropped, but we all know that there's no loot in stockades. Alright, that quest is done, so we can keep heading south towards Sen'jin Village. Somebody is out here killing scorpids and not looting them. Which means we can't skin them, which means they are rude. There we go. Maybe they had full bags. That's a weak excuse.
How you doing, man? What you want? See ya later. Who you be?
Somewhere out here is an NPC. There he is. We found him. Alright guys, I know we're close to level 10, but before we launch into all of this questing down here, I need to take a quick break and refill my coffee, maybe even eat something, who knows. So I will be right back. I'm going to park us right here because this should be relatively safe. All right, we are back. Thank you guys for hanging out. While we're over here, let's go ahead and train fishing.
How you doing, man? Spirits be with you, man.
want to skill up my fishing a little bit. At least so that I can fish in Orgrimmar without a problem. I hate trying to fish in the main city and all of our fish just getting away. Even with a bauble, they get away. So maybe if we hit like 25 out here, and maybe that'll let me fish more consistently in Orgrimmar. And then we have to figure out where the recipe is for the raw slither skin mackerels. Maybe it's somewhere over in Sen'jin Village. Happy Panda Day? It's not Panda Day for people that play on the EU servers. Yep, Panda Day is tomorrow. For me and for everyone in the EU. It's only Panda Day in the US. But it's okay, because mostly I'm indifferent. So it's okay. With the level of apathy I have about MoP, if anybody's going to be forced to wait an extra day, it should be me. Because I really don't care right now. I hope I get excited for it when I'm actually playing in the new zones and stuff, but right now the level of apathy is really, really high. They've been down all day. They're down. Yeah, it's the same every pre-patch. I mean, pre-patches go the same way. The servers go down all day. They'll be back up at 6 p.m. Eastern time. And at 6 p.m. Eastern time, in the US, you'll have the pre-patch. It's the same every single pre-patch, every single time they do it. They have an all-day maintenance, and then the servers come up at 3 p.m. Blizzard time, which is 6 p.m. Eastern time. And then the EU gets their stuff the next day after their maintenance happens. So yeah. Seems like discrimination. What's that? Oh, the difference in when the pre-patch comes out? I mean, it's discrimination, but it's been happening for like a decade, so... people in the EU have to be used to it by now. To Blizzard, you guys are basically second-class citizens of Azeroth. They don't care about getting you your updates at the same time as the US gets their updates. They're absolutely fine with the US getting their updates first, and it's always been that way. But yeah, they're basically treating you like second-hand citizens of Azeroth. Yeah, they're just a bunch of elitist jerks. Literally, you're the gray loot, yeah. It's sad, but true. Hey, elitist jerks, I see what you did there. Right, right. Yeah, because Ian came from elitist jerks, didn't he? Martin, how's it going, man? I think my pinned comments probably got you. I'm not playing the mage anymore. We're still trying to find a Horde tune that fits me. I think for the rest of it, the pinned comments got you. And Martin, I can't play pre-patch today, buddy. Yeah, pre-patch doesn't come out today for me. Pre-patch only comes out today for US servers. For EU servers, the EU servers won't have pre-patch until 5 a.m. my time tomorrow. So we'll check out pre-patch whenever we can. Tomorrow on the stream, we'll check out pre-patch. But unfortunately, that's not something we're going to get to dive into today. To be fair, I probably wouldn't, even if it launched at 6 p.m. my time, even if I was playing on US servers, I probably wouldn't play today. 6 p.m. is too late for me to start playing something. Especially after I've streamed all day already. I'm not like super stoked about MOP pre-patch, and I'm not incredibly excited about MOP in general, so I'm in no hurry. I've been talking about how I feel like a very high level of apathy, and it's weird. Typically, as we get closer to the release of something, I start to, like, the apathy starts to go away, and I start to get more excited. I start to feel some kind of actual desire to play. And this time, as we get closer to the content coming out, my apathy has just increased and increased to the point where I almost don't even want to play. It's almost out of hand. I almost don't even want to play MOP at all. But I'm gonna try. So we'll see how it goes. Alright, that was our goal. I wanted to get the 25 fishing. We got the 28 fishing because I got talking. Let's put our weapons back on and start fighting some stuff. Did I not like the Hunter? No, I thought the Hunter was really boring. Dragon's Bane. Good afternoon, buddy. Sorry. Yeah, no surprise. I didn't have any fun on the Hunter. It's not a big surprise. It's not visually dynamic enough for me. I have a simple mind, and my simple mind gets bored easily. I like to see things happening on my screen. Like, I like when different things happen on my screen, you know what I mean? Like, I like casting a little bit, and then we do some animations. I like doing weapon swings, and I like seeing the abilities go off. I like seeing what the enemies are doing and watching their animations. And on the Hunter, all you do is pluck. 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 Purple pluck. Pluck. Green pluck. 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 Dead. And that's it. It's like a great, mechanically it's a great class, but it is so boring to watch. It is so boring to have it on the screen in front of me. Like, I just couldn't do it. You've just been just quiet and depressed. I've been here all along. I've just been very sad. Sorry, buddy. I'm probably just waiting to see what other derogatory things I'll say about hunters next, huh? How am I liking the Shaman? I'm liking the Shaman a lot. Shaman offers a little bit of everything. Shaman has great visual variety. Shaman uses a one-handed weapon and a shield right now, and we'll get to use two-handers later, so I think I'm gonna like the Shaman more than the Mage, more than the Hunter. So we're getting closer. We're getting closer to finding our Horde class. This might be it. It's better than the Mage, it's better than the Hunter. So far, it feels really good. So yeah, fingers crossed. Hopefully this can be the one. I'd like to have the warrior to focus on the Alliance side, and I'd like to have a class to focus on the Horde side. Like, eventually we'll have this narrowed down to 2 classes. So yeah, this might be the one. I'm not gonna roll a second warrior. See, I'm not like you in that way, man. I cannot roll a second warrior. I can't do it. Yeah, I like warrior a lot, but there's other classes that I like. I know I like the rogue, and this is feeling really good, but I can't do 2 warriors. If I was gonna have a warrior on the Horde side and the Alliance side, I don't know. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I guess, like, I'd have, maybe if I made 1 arms and I did the other fury, maybe then I could, but I think even that would be pushing it for me. I think even that would be pushing it. I need to see if we can get, like, the Slither Skin. What is this? Slither Skin mackerel. We need a recipe. No one's gonna have this recipe. Oh, you know what? It's gotta be this guy. This guy's gotta have it. There we go. Perfect. Beautiful. Beauteous. CNET makes up 70% of the warrior population. Exactly. Just CNET's characters. Well, that's nice. That's quite a little boost to our cooking early on. 33 mackerels we managed to catch while we were fishing. That is really nice. See, the goal is to have a Horde side character at cap before I start playing exclusively Blood Elves. That's the goal. That's my goal for myself. Have a Horde character at cap before Blood Elves come out, so that it's okay when every other character I roll is a Blood Elf. Because then I can say, well, I got the Tauren Shaman. I got the Tauren Shaman. Like, why are all your characters female Blood Elves? And I'll go, I got the Tauren Shaman. He was my first. I need an easy way to refute people's baseless angst at my primary race choice. And so this is the way. If I can level up a male Tauren Shaman, then I can make as many female Blood Elves as I want. And nobody can say anything. Seeing that all you have is male humans. Some people are like that. Some people only play humans. So, it makes sense. Like, some people can literally only play a human because they are human and they can't really get into, relate to, or see themselves playing anything else. Sometimes it's hard for people to play anything else. You got the one Orc Warrior, yeah. Green hunchback human. And you can only play female tunes. That's how I largely am now, just because I recognize how much better the animations and everything are. I feel like back in the day I only played dudes, like when I was in my 20s. I think I mainly just played male characters. And then at some point that switched. I started to notice how like gruesome all their proportions were and how much I hated all their proportions. I started to notice how I didn't really like any of their animations, and then slowly I could only play the female characters because all of their animations and physics are better. And that's just how it is. Sorry, that's just how it is. The Blood Elves are too skinny. The Blood Elf males actually have proportions that are almost like normal proportions. They don't have forearms that are like as big as my head. And so that's a good start. I don't know, I feel like the Blood Elf males are the only attractive males like in the game. Because they have like semi-reasonable proportions. They don't have like weird Popeye proportions to their muscles. They're actually kind of structured like a person might be. They're too pretty. There's no such thing. I wish they could have full beards. I wish the Blood Elf men could have like fuller beards. Yeah, the beards that they have for Blood Elf men in retail are really good. And the ones that they have in Classic are very lacking. They need more beard options. And then I'd be happier. Alright, so we should be all caught up on professions. I think we're good. Let's check inventory space. We could probably afford to sell some stuff. We don't really need the food. I'll probably just vendor the food that we cooked, because we don't really need it. keep a stack of these light armor kits. I never use these things. I know that they're good for me. I'll try to apply some right now, but what'll happen is I'll apply some now and then I'll forget to reapply them when we replace the gear.
Good to meet you.
But yeah, let's go ahead and give it a shot. We don't even have a pair of boots. We just have nothing. Okay, good. That's awesome. Alright, I think we'll just go back out to Echo Isle and we'll try to do everything. We need tail lasher eggs, we need tiger furs, we have to kill trolls, we have to get Minshina's skull, we have to kill Zalzane. We got a bunch of stuff to do and I think we can take it all on. And somewhere during the course of all that, we'll probably hit level 10, and that's awesome. Yeah, we can make some boots. That's a good point. Once we get some more light leather, we'll make some boots. Ember, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Hope you're doing well. Spending money is only fun if it's somebody else's money. Yeah. I have been good. We've been playing on the Shaman today, and it's been much more fun than the Hunter or the Mage. Yep, this might be our Horde character. This might be a character we can kind of flip between the Warrior and the Shaman and see some Horde side content. I think I like this character. I think I could play this and enjoy it. It has a good mix of melee and casting. We have heal buttons, which is amazing. We're gonna have anti-poison and all that good stuff for later on. Oh, lots of things change about the Shaman over time. Lots of things change about all the classes. If you look at a class in retail and you look at a class in Classic Era or even in Mist of Pandaria, it's going to be basically unrecognizable except for like the names of some abilities. The names of some abilities will be the same, but how a class functions and how it feels to push the buttons, they're all just completely different. The Shaman, one of the main ways the Shaman changes, besides being much faster and having more buttons to pound, is that totems eventually kind of lose their importance. I think from like a class fantasy standpoint, that's probably the biggest change to Shaman. Like mechanics notwithstanding, they kind of lose totems. Like they're there, but they feel like they're more like short cooldown abilities that you pop situationally, and they're not something that you have to lay down 4 of them in every fight. Yeah, that's the biggest thing about Shaman. And from my point of view, I played an Enhancement Shaman in Dragonflight, and it was a lot of fun. And I play the Enhancement Shaman in Cataclysm, and that's been a lot of fun. But they're very different. Even from Cata to retail, it feels very different. And then the Classic Era Shaman is a creature all its own. Very unique hybrid class. I will say it was confusing on the retail Shaman because you'd see things that like buff totems or gave you totems in your class tree, and I kept thinking to myself, am I missing something by like not using totems? Because on the one hand, the class didn't seem designed to use them. On the other hand, it's like, okay, they're totems. And yeah, for a while I remember being very confused on my retail Shami about like the apparent lack of totems. I mean, the class was still fun. Enhancement Shaman in retail is like playing whack-a-mole. You just wait for things to proc, and they proc on your screen, and you press the relevant button. And it's literally like playing a game of whack-a-mole, which I don't mind. Yeah, people talk about how the totem quests are bad. I remember initially being confused by the water totem quest, like not really understanding where to go. I feel like Questie fixed that for me. You have to go somewhere kind of strange in Silverpine. You have to go like to Silverpine over by the coast. And it was a weird like flow to the quest, but with Questie I did it okay. I didn't have any problems with it. The one I wait forever on is the fire totem. People are going to get annoyed at how long it takes me to go after the fire totem. Because I don't go after it until I'm questing in that area, which doesn't happen until like level 13 or 14. Let's do a distracting totem for the one guy. He can slap that for a minute. That should keep him busy. We can get a little bit of distance and put a lightning bolt into him. As you guys can see, I don't drop totems every fight. I won't drop totems unless I need to, or unless I feel like we're at a disadvantage. Maybe if we're trying to fight an elite, maybe if we pull multiple mobs, but right now especially, I don't drop totems every fight. Later on, we're going to try to make a macro so that we can drop our favorite totems in one button push. But right now, I'm just like being super mana conservative and not dropping any. Especially at low level, it just seems kind of pointless. The only time I'll do it is if I think I'm going to stand in place and I'm going to pull like different mobs And then I might lay a totem down. If I think it's going to last through more than one fight. If it's only going to be a one fight thing, I don't usually bother with it. Alright, let's head over to the main island. And I think we're ready to start killing the trolls. We still need some tiger fur, but this one usually takes a little time to get all those. We'll kind of scout the outskirts. Sometimes you find tigers just on the outskirts of the ruins. So we'll look around. I have to save Earthshock to stop the heal. So Voodoo Trolls have a heal, and we have to save Earthshock for the heal. Because that was a pretty big heal. Earthshock is probably the best ability, especially at low levels. You get it at level 4, the fact that it can interrupt, and it deals a lot of damage, kinda overpowered. I also haven't been using a lot of Lightning Shield. Maybe it's time to start working Lightning Shield in to see if my mana can support it. As long as I can go pull to pull, we can use it. If we start having mana problems, then we'll have to put it back on hold. I think I will put it over here so I can see it more often, and we'll try to use this. This is basically just a damage over time that we put on ourselves, and then it hits the enemy when they hit us. Oh, look at that, a chest. And so we'll see if we can keep this going. If it's mana efficient, we will stick with it. Just don't reapply during combat? Okay. Yeah, so basically only apply it when we're going to have out of combat regen. Somewhere around here should be Zalazane. Unless he's in the process of respawning. We got somebody up here. We can hit them. Let's try to pull them out. Not in line of sight. Okay, okay. We were in line of sight for a minute. Yeah, apparently it's not going to give me line of sight. That's a bummer. Tyler, it has charges. In Classic Era, it has charges. And what happens is they hit you and it eats one of the charges and it deals damage to them. And so you will have to reapply it once it runs out of charges. Okay, voodoo trolls cross-healing each other. This is going to be a great fight. I have to put that back up now. Yeah, this is not great. Let's do that. Let's heal up. We got to watch for incoming heals here. There's the heal. Okay, one down. Let's see if we can get the other one. That was a great time to level up. Level 10, all of our health and mana back. Let's take a look. So yeah, we're just gonna look at enhancement. I do plan to go into enhancement. My goal is to get two-handed weapons, which I think we can do at level 20. So yeah, we can do maximum mana or we can do shield spec. The caveat is if we go shield spec now, I'm gonna have to spec out of it when we take two-handers. I think I'm just gonna go ancestral knowledge and just increase the mana pool. I feel like that's the best thing I can do. Like, shield spec is nice to have. But knowing that we're going to go two-handed weapons eventually, I think I go here. I think this is my best bet. As cool as this would be, it would make us beefier, but I think we're okay. We'll try it like this and see how it goes. If we feel like we're taking too much damage, then we can go shield spec until we can use the two-handers. But right now I feel like we're good. Let's grab Zalazane. There we go. Let's go up the hill and grab the skull off the ground. That quest is done, so we're looking for 3 more Duratar tiger furs. Let's go scout the edges of the island, and then if we can't find them there, we'll head to the smaller islands. And we will hunt them out that way. Here's one right here in front of us. More cow jokes, guys. More cow jokes, really? Is this what we've sunk to? We're gonna do cow jokes the entire stream. Okay, okay. I see how it is. I tried to explain that we're a minotaur, not a cow. That there is a biological difference, but you guys just never learn. It's like you're obstinate to learning. I don't know why. Wow, wow. We did the slash moo. Yeah, I already got goaded into doing the slash moo. I already did it. He sounds like Scooby-Doo. I'm not really sure why that is. Unless he wants a Scooby snack. Yeah, it's a Scooby-Doo moo. I like that if you listen, you can hear like an upwards inflection as if he's putting a question mark at the end of it. What? A moo? He seems like he's confused by the end of it. Why am I mooing? Oh god, I wonder how the females sound. It's probably even worse, isn't it? Tell me only the males have a slash moo sound. He's having an identity crisis. He doesn't know if he's a minotaur, a cow, or Scooby-Doo. A severe, severe identity crisis. The females moo too. Oh no. Oh no. I wonder if theirs is like the same kind of strangled question mark that mine is. I might check it out. It sounds like something to do in private. I don't know how I'm gonna react to it. It's probably gonna be very bad. Looks like we are all done on the Echo Isles. Let's go back to Senjin. We'll turn all this stuff in, and then we will go after the Centaur attack plans. That would be a cool ability. We should be able to eat the grass to refill our HP, similar to how the undead can cannibalize corpses. Anytime there's grass, we should be able to slash eat. And we should just forage on the grass and get our health back. That would be, yeah, that's a really good racial ability opportunity. Female Taurens, the move lasts longer? And does it need to last longer? That's long enough. That is long enough. Maybe they don't eat grass. I'm sure they could though. I'm sure it's not their like primary means of sustenance. They probably don't crave grass. But I feel like if they are bovine in any way, they should be able to eat it. They can be milked for mana. Stop it. There's no milking in chat, okay? We can't go down that road. We know Blizz will just go into the fridge and drink it all anyway. There we go. Now we're done. Now we're done.
Relax. Later. Okie
Yeah, move the conversation along, please.
What you want?
Stop it. God. Oh, chat. You guys are bad. Alright, inventory is okay. Let's go take on the Centaur. It's their equivalent of a refreshment table. That's awful. Just so rude. Okay. All right. I'd love to get into it, but I can't. I have to abstain. No, don't do it. Don't do it. No, no. He did it. Damn it. He beat us to it. I think it respawns like pretty fast. Or not. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it respawns really fast, actually. Would I rather play as a cow or a goat? I prefer Draenei. Yeah. I'd prefer Draenei. I feel like it would be a cool alternate history if for Classic Plus, the Horde got Draenei, and the Alliance got High Elves. I think that'd be a cool like switcheroo for Classic Plus, and then eventually like both factions could eventually get both races. But I feel like right off the bat it would be cool to see a variation of Classic where the Horde got Draenei. I feel like visually they fit in more with the Horde races. Yeah, Draenei were one of the races that really grew on me. During the Shaman playthrough, I was always okay with Draenei, but I never, like, overly liked them. But I kind of really like them now. Thanks to the Draenei Shaman playthrough we did in Kata. Oh my dear god. What happened here? I call shenanigans. Somebody dropped these on us just now. It was this guy. This guy dropped them on us. He's mad because I keep burning all the pages. So he literally just ran them by and dropped them on top of us. Okay. Alright. You know, and then I think, yeah, he pulled them out of here. He pulled them out of here and then he dropped them on us. Oh god. It's not that vital, dude. It's gonna respawn any second. I was trying to drop him back. I was trying to drop him back onto him. It seems like that's going to be a little bit too tricky. We might as well just kill him. Their mounts both suck. Yeah, you have a point there. The mounts are bad. The elephant mount is bad, and the stegosaur mount is even worse. Because it jitters. It has like a weird, like, quick little jittery cadence to it. Yeah. And the elephant mount is simply way too big. It's too obnoxious. When I made this character last night, it was between a rogue, a Forsaken rogue, or a Tauren shaman. I went shaman, just because I might pick up my rogue on the Alliance side eventually. I have a human rogue that I'll probably pick up at some point. But it was close. I almost did Forsaken rogue. Just because I knew I liked the rogue. The rogue was the safe bet, but ultimately I'm glad that I landed here. This is going to be a lot of fun for me, I think. And then I could save the rogue for either a Blood Elf rogue. A Blood Elf rogue would be awesome. Or I can circle back and finish my human rogue eventually. pretty sure we're gonna head to Orgrimmar soon. And from Orgrimmar, we might circle back to Mulgore, and we might continue our questing over in Mulgore. Because I think we're about to wrap up a lot of what we have to do here in Duratar. Although the first part of the Fire Totem quest, I think, takes place here. Or some part of it does, at least. Speaking of the Fire Totem quest, our trainer should have it. And whatever we learn at level 10. At level 10 we get Flame Shock, a Flame Tongue weapon, and Strength of Earth Totem. I think for me I want to keep using Rock Biter. I don't know... well... Each hit causes additional fire damage based on the speed of the weapon. Slower weapons cause more fire damage per swing, so maybe it depends on what type of weapon I have. This is a 2-speed weapon, which I think is a very middling speed. So I think for a 2-speed weapon, maybe we want to keep using Rock Biter. Cena, you have boots, a mace, and a shield for me if I go to Org. I think we are going to go to Orgrimmar. I have to train, we have to train skinning to the next rank. Probably a couple other things too. Call of Fire. Find Crenelthis in the Barrens. Okay, we're not going to worry about that right now.
Go forth to victory.
Esme, we don't ask CNET where he gets all of his gold. It's like it's a don't ask, don't tell type of thing. Frankly, I don't want to know. It's blood money, probably, so... If it's blood money, I don't want to know about it. My hands are clean in this. My hands are clean.
Blood and thunder for the Horde. Down. What are you looking for? Duratar, strength, may your blades never dull.
We have to go up the tower to turn in that last quest. Let's not forget to do that. There you go. That's what he does. I assumed he was just buying tons and tons and tons of gold. That's what I assumed. Quite frankly, it's none of my business.
Duratar, strength.
Level 11. Man, we are leveling this character so much more smoothly than we did the Hunter. It's been just really fast, really smooth. We spent all day the other day, and we barely got to level 10 before the stream ended, and today we still have time, and we are at level 11, so... Very nice. Let's spend our other talent point, another point in Ancestral Knowledge, 2% mana increase. Hey guys, look. It's a full moon. Alright, that's it. I'm done. Brad, I beat you to it, man. I figured somebody was gonna do it, so it should be me. If you could be a Tauren priest, you'd be a holy cow. They can be paladins in Cataclysm, can't they? That's basically a holy cow. We could moo at the moon. Despicable. How dare you? We got two moons to choose from right now. We got Little Moon and Big Moon. I hardly ever get to see the Little Moon. Very cool. Martin, that's awesome, man. Enjoy that. I don't even know what Detroit style is for living so close to Detroit. Is it deep dish? Is it deep dish or thin crust? Like, I don't even know. It's been a long time since I've had like a really expensive pizza. It's probably square deep dish, if I had to guess. Like, what says Detroit pizza to me would be like a square, a rectangle deep dish pizza. Little Caesars, yeah. Detroit style pizza, Little Caesars. Hot and ready, baby. Hot and ready. That was my nickname in high school. It is a deep square. Yeah, I knew it. We call that a Jets pizza. In my income bracket, we call that a Jets pizza, because if I want a rectangular square deep dish, I gotta go get Jets. That's what I can afford. Shut up. Was that for my nickname in high school? Comment, Amy. Oh man, I could go for a Jets pizza. Maybe we can have Jets pizza this week, Amy. I'm kind of in the mood for a Jets. That hasn't sounded good in a while. CNET, where are you at, buddy? I'm standing right next to you. Thanks, man. That's awesome. I really appreciate it. The weapons and the shields really help out on this character, because like every other melee class, we are very, very gear-oriented. I like that joke. It's my favorite joke. So many things work with it. The 13-year-old boy in me had to choose between the that was my nickname in high school joke or the that's what she said jokes. So I stick to the that was my nickname in high school jokes, because I had to pick one or the other. And that's what I landed on. That's what I landed on as the safer bet. So maybe we should all be grateful for that. Okay, what do we want to do here? We got to go train skinning to the next rank. Let's take a look at these weapons. Yeah, very nice. 21 top end damage, 1 strength, 7.3 DPS is really good. I see the Ogrimmar music is really popping off. Let's lower that a little bit. Now I have protection for my ankles. Yeah, we got little ankle bracelets now. Very cool. We're styling.
Go home. Strength and honor go forth to victory.
All right, what else? What else do we need to do? We have to go talk to Thrall. Let's go do that. I don't think we have to train anything else. Everything else should be good. Leatherworking is close. We need 2 more skill ups on leatherworking and then we could train the next rank. I just have no way to get 2 more skill ups right now. So we are going to have to wait on that one. Martin says, the hard thing about pizza in New York is that we have the best pizza. So it's hard to find other pizza that's good. Martin, that seems like a good problem to have, buddy. I don't think anybody's going to feel too bad for you. Living in New York with all that delicious New York pizza. This sounds like a good problem to have. Life is hard when your local pizza is the best pizza ever. I know.
What do you need? Be safe.
Oh man, the hard thing about living in Michigan is, it's everything. Yeah, everything kind of sucks. Yeah, that's the hard thing about living in Michigan. Basically, everything sucks. The roads suck, the food sucks, the service sucks, the people are rude. It's just sucky. Hidden enemies. We don't really need to do this right now, but I'll take it right now. Do I have all my weapon skills? Good point, Mantar. I don't have my weapon skills. And we need to sort that out. Where do I weapon skill? I feel like I would weapon skill maybe in the Valley of Honor? Maybe our weapon trainer's back here somewhere? Maybe I should just ask a guard, because I really don't know. Let's ask this guy. Do people suck? No, I'm just taking the piss out of it. People here are pretty rude, though. Like, going from living in Kansas City and coming back to Michigan, I realized like how rude most people in Michigan are. And not only are they rude, they don't want you to be polite to them either. Like, they don't want you to like really, like, you know, like you pass by on somebody and you say good afternoon, good evening, and like a lot of people don't want that. And so yeah, people are just like generally we're less happy in Michigan. Weapon master. I don't even see. Oh, here we go. Basically, you take somewhere where it's either like cloudy and cold or miserably hot the entire year, and those people are going to be less friendly. Because in Michigan, it's either bitterly cold and gray, or it's so effing hot that you can't breathe, and so it just creates people that are not happy. Even if they don't know that they're not happy, they're not. I don't know where this guy is. I asked him to mark it for me, and he didn't do it. I don't know where this place is at. Oh wait, I see a gold arrow. I see the gold arrow, but I don't see a marker on the map. It is in the Valley of Honor. Okay. I wonder why I'm not seeing the little red flag marker. Maybe it's back here and it's hiding underneath some of the other iconography on the map. That's all I can think of. It must be hiding. Kansas. Yeah, I mean, it's a nearby state. There's Kansas and Missouri, and then Kansas City, where we lived. Half of Kansas City is in Missouri, and the other half is in Kansas. The better part of the city was in Missouri. The Kansas side kind of sucked. Yeah, it is really far back here, isn't it? The funny thing is, in Stormwind, the weapon trainer is right out front. And in Orgrimmar, you gotta go all the way to the back of the city to find him. Sounds like I need a little move to New York City. Sounds like I would need to make about 6 times as much money as I currently make to afford that. But yeah, in a world where I had won the lottery, then that would definitely be on the table. I like living in cities where things are all convenient and I don't have to own a car. But yeah, I'm 6 or 7 figures short of that, though, I feel like. And at this point in my life, probably not going to be an opportunity that I have. Realistically, I'd rather live somewhere with less people than more people, to be honest. Living in a city is nice. If you have to live around people, then living in a city is nice because things are convenient. But if I had the funds to live in New York, I would probably just choose to live somewhere else that was not near people. Not near as many people. The more people around, the more random shit can happen that has nothing to do with me. The less people around, the less chaos. Alaska, they have to have good internet. I can live anywhere as long as it has good internet. But it has to have good internet. Obviously, for what I do, I need internet. Seen that the market for tin is dropped on the Horde side. Rip all the gold. What's this? What's this? Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, we probably need to start looking at axes, don't we? I'm gonna pop this on and we can start leveling up our axes. I'd rather live on a farm and have a horse than to live in New York City, to be honest. If I had to live in a city, Kansas City was the perfect size. It had a nice little downtown. It always felt safe. And it was a downtown, but it wasn't like it wasn't too much, you know, it wasn't like overwhelmingly big. But ideally, I would just live on a little piece of land. I could have a horse I could ride around in my spare time. That'd be awesome. You know what I want to do? I think I want to take this back to Mulgore. I think we're going to jump on a flight back to Mulgore and we will finish up our questing out that way. Because I think for now we're good here in Duratar. We got Gnomish Tools is level 8. That one, we might out-level that, but that's okay if that happens. I don't want any of those other animals though. I don't want chickens or goats. I don't want a bunch of animals to take care of. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I want one animal to take care of. And then I want to ride that animal around. That's it. I don't need them to produce like eggs for me. I don't need anything to produce things for me. I just want an elegant, majestic beast that I can talk to and that I can ride around. That's it. It's like, instead of taking my dog for a walk, I take my horse for a ride. That's the ideal situation. But I'm not interested in like having a bunch of animals to care for and like milking them or egging them or shearing them or whatever one does. I don't have... That sounds like hard ass work. It sounds like hard ass work. It sounds like I'd have to be up at the ass crack of dawn to do it. And there's nothing about me that wants that. But yeah. A horse would be great. You said your dog was big. I can't ride him. No, he's like a German Shepherd sized dog, so. Not supposed to ride dogs. That's rude. Alright, I gotta AFK for a minute. I think I need a little bit more coffee, and yeah, I got a bio, so I will be right back. All right, we are back. I see it's raining in Thunderbluff. I didn't know it could. Also, is there no music in the flight tower? I guess there's just no music in the flight tower. That's weird. Weird and unwelcome. I should maybe pick up all of the quests. I don't really know like what they're all for or if we need them. But since we're here, it might be a good idea to run around. Let's hit up the Elder Rise first. There's also a skinning quest and maybe a couple of other things we can take a look at. Testing an enemy's strength. Search Ogremar for Ragefire Chasm. Okay, so this is one of the Ragefire Chasm quests, and so is this one. Those are both Ragefire, and then this other one might be Wailing Caverns, or maybe just a Baron's quest. Yeah, the Baron's Oases. Just a Baron's breadcrumb. Yeah, Cena, it's really nice to bounce back and forth between them. I used to do a lot more of that back when Classic first came out. We would typically always have an Alliance playthrough going and a Horde playthrough going. Having to choose a faction for endgame always ruins it though. Like once you are headed towards an endgame, which right now we're not. Like right now it's great. It's great to like switch back and forth because we don't really have any plans for vanilla endgame. But yeah, eventually you gotta settle into a faction, which sucks because it's fun to quest on both sides.
How may I aid you? Go in peace. Goodbye.
I might go do this this Harpy quest, Preparation for Ceremony. I believe this is right nearby. And I also think it's a one and done. So I think I'm gonna go see if we can fight these Harpies. If it turns out that they're too strong, then we will go do something else first. But we're level 11 and the quest is level 11, so we might be okay. Besides that, we need Cougar Claws and we need Stalker Claws, and it looks like we can get those around here too. So there we go. Am I preparing for TBC? In the sense that TBC is still like a year away. I mean, yeah. Technically anything I do on the Anniversary Realms could be seen as prep for TBC. But we have a long time before we really have to solidify anything. And by solidify anything, I mean we have a long time before I really have to decide if I'm going to play Horde or Alliance in TBC. Because I still don't know what I'm going to do. CNET, have fun, man. Take care. We will see you tomorrow. Yeah, we're going to do pre-patch tomorrow, so... if you want to level a monk of some kind, that's what we'll be doing. See you then. We don't have any weapon skill with his axe, so it's going to take a while before we're actually hitting with the axe. You're gonna do the druid. Oh, right. Okay, cool. Hey, that works too. That will work. Because, yeah, I'm not gonna tank on the monk. I'm just gonna DPS on the monk. I'm gonna see if I like Windwalker DPS at all. Do I watch Squid Game? No. No, I don't really watch a lot of TV at all. I've kind of given up on most TV shows. All I know about Squid Game is that there are no actual squids. Actually, I don't even know that for sure. But I'm assuming, what I know for sure is it's not about squids. I think. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. No spoilers, please. It's where squids fight to the death. Yeah, it's a giant tank of water, and they put in 100 squids, and the squid that comes out alive wins the prize. Well, the prize is to be eaten by humans, by the way. It's an underwater documentary, yeah. There you go. Major spoilers, yeah. Oh god, they have a healing wave. Oh no. A level 11 and with a healing wave. I'm gonna have to save Earthshock. So we could probably open with a Fire Shock. And then we just don't shock again unless they heal. Maybe we'll open with 2 lightning bolts. Oh, resist. Okay, resist makes sense. And we'll do a flame shock. And we'll hope, well, nope. We didn't get it. I was gonna say we'll hope that by the time they heal, we have a shock off cooldown, but that's not working either. That's not working either. So in other words, these guys are just gonna be a pain to deal with right now. Maybe we don't need to do this one right now. Maybe we can wait until we have a couple more levels on them. Let's head south instead. We still have to go after this level 8 quest, Prospector's Pick. And we need all the stalkers and the cougars. When Earthshock is on cooldown, Warstomp works fine. Yeah, Warstomp also has a cast time. So, I might be able to get it off in time, but the heal they had happened pretty fast. But you're not wrong. It could work. Ember, thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good sleep. We will catch you next time. Alright, we have all the picks we need. I just need to make it over to an anvil and then I can break them. This'll work. Alright, let's go back to town. We'll turn all this stuff in, and then we'll head out in this direction. We could probably do this level 10 quest. We could probably do this stuff up at the graveyard. And then maybe we give the harpies another shot. See how that goes. The Hunter's Way. Alright, for this one we need 4 Flatland Prowler Claws.
Ancestors watch over you. Well met. Walk with the Earth Mother. We shall meet again. Greetings, traveler. Walk with the Earth Mother.
Alright, so let's empty the inventory. We'll actually head up to the Thunderhorn water well first, and we'll cleanse that, and then we'll scoot over to the east. And we'll go into the mine, and we'll try to take on the goblins. Let's see, we can probably vendor in here somewhere.
What brings you here?
Dan, welcome to the stream, man. It's been a while. Thanks for being here today. Hope you're doing well. There you go. North American servers are up. If anybody on the NA realms was waiting to roll your panda or roll your monk, now is the time that you can do that. Have at it and enjoy. All right, well, there's the supervisor. What are the odds I can pull him without his buddies? Not very good. I'm assuming I'm at least going to pull the one to our right, so we'll be ready to drop a Stoneclaw Totem to pick up the ad. Hey, somehow we got him all by himself. I'm not going to complain. We got pretty lucky. And there's the clipboard. Okay, what else do we need? Nothing. We're actually done here with the kill quest and with the named guy. And so there we go. Let's just run into everything on the way out and aggro everything. Also a great plan. Oh no, guys, it happened again. I got lost in the cave. I was 100% sure this was the way out, but this is not the way out. It's not the way out, guys. And since I was 100% sure this was the way out and it's not the way out, that means that I don't know how to get out. That's how that works. Okay, so it wasn't this way. Maybe it's straight ahead. Yeah, maybe that's the way out. That looks right. I'm gonna head that way. I think I see moonlight. Head towards the moonlight. The moonlight, guys. Here we go again. This human and his failings. How dare this person have failings? Like an inability to navigate caves. At least I'm consistent. We won't be lost if we just keep moving. Okay, okay. Maybe. Barons tomorrow? Mop pre-patch tomorrow. Tomorrow we will be checking out the mop pre-patch. Tomorrow I will start up our monk, and we'll see if we like that. And depending on how much we like that will determine how much of that we play and how much of classic era we play. But we're gonna have a mix of content on the channel for a while. Even if I have fun on the monk, I'm not gonna just like play the monk non-stop. But yeah, we'll see tomorrow. I'm gonna give it tomorrow and we'll see if we're digging it or not. And if we're not digging it at all, we just won't play it. And we'll just spend all of our time in classic era until the 85 to 90 zones come out. But if we don't hate it, then we'll play it some, and we'll make sure that we keep working in our anniversary realm characters. But yeah, I really like this class. This has been a lot of fun. So I think for classic era, we're going to vacillate between the Night Elf Warrior and the Tauren Shaman. I feel like that's going to give us a lot of variety. We'll get to see some Alliance side, we'll get to see some Horde side, and then ultimately we'll have a character capped on each faction for TBC whenever that happens. But yeah, we'll see. I don't have a lot of hopes for Mop pre-patch. I don't know if it's going to be something that I'm going to want to really engage with a lot, but we'll see. Oh, we have to find the quest giver here. Let's hope that he's closer to the town. I don't see him, and so that means he's probably behind us somewhere. It's very inconvenient for us. Alright, let's run back in this direction and see if we can find him. Shane, have a good rest of your day, man. Take care. We'll see you next time. There he is.
Peace, friend. Goodbye. Go in peace. Be careful.
What realm are we on? This is Thunderstrike EU.
Peace, friend. May the eternal sun shine upon thee. What brings you here, ancestors?
All right, guys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, I am out of time for today. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. It's been a great day. Tomorrow we'll be playing the mop pre-patch and starting our monk panda leveling journey. So if you're interested, I would love to see you tomorrow for that. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening time, and as always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see you back in Azeroth very soon. Bye for now.